Hello, hello, hello. And welcome back to a new fun game to play. Hey Banky, how's it going? Alright, let me wait for the ads to play so I can have my medication. And then, oh, good lord. Then we can actually start up the game. God, I'm excited for today. I cannot stress how much I'm excited for being able to play this game. Again. There we go, there's the ads. Now to the end. That. Man, I feel like an old man whenever I have to take like 3 pills and inhalers and shit. Oh, there we go. Alright. I swear I'm fine today. I don't know what's going on. Alright, is there anything else I need to quickly check while ads are going so not to like take too long with the starting? Because god, this gonna... I remember the tutorial taking a little bit of time. Not too long, but it took enough time to be notable. So... Now, the question I'm gonna pose is how completionist do we want to try and get with this game? Because I don't own some of the other games, which means there is just straight up Pokemon I can't get. But this game actually has one of the coolest and added things ever. Is there's a special resource that means that you don't need to trade Pokemon to level them up. Like the specific rare one, like the specific ones like Gengar and stuff, you can actually just get them. Which is something that I genuinely believe should be in every Pokemon game. And it's not version locked either, so there's not 2 Legends Arceus games. We might as well kill God. Yeah, we probably should just try and kill God. Alright, speaking of God, welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. It is well that thou art here. I am which humans call Arceus. Now, I wish to know thine appearance. So, we have like I have 2 ideas for how I want to approach this playthrough. But I still think we can try and make a character that looks like Hatsune Miku as much as possible. But we have to go with like a very generic thing at this point. What is thy name? Spice! Like that. Our name, of course, is the return of Miku. Miku. Soon thou shalt find themselves in a world strange to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokemon. Miku, Uiu. Seek out all Pokemon, and thou shalt find me once more. Ruh-roh, Raggy. No, my smartphone! How will I keep up with all of the cool shit? Oh, hi, God. Oh, God's giving me my phone back. Sweet. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Wake up! Oh, do wake up, won't you? You alive, my girl? Oh, Elizabeth, thank you, God, yeah. Thank you, God. You gave me quite the shock, falling from the sky like that. But thank goodness you seem unharmed. Where am I? Why, this is Prelude Beach, of course. Get it, Prelude? See, Borat? It's Prelude Beach. Of course. Dear me, did the shock of your fall somehow addle your memory? I must say, your clothes are unusual. You wouldn't happen to be an acquaintance in these parts, would you? You like? You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? I hate that. Could do it. I doubt it. I see. You seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer you some directions? Do you have somewhere you could stay? I don't know. So you don't know anyone here and you don't know where to spend the night? Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? Somehow, I guess. Should I also address the timelines and shit? This is either after Scarlet and Violet, or Miku's ancestor. Well, no, Miku's eternal, right? So it is the same Miku. Arceus literally just saw the... No, you know what happened, right? Arceus saw the relationship and gone, damn, that shit's like not okay, eh? You do realize it's a yandere. And it's like, it's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna get you out of that toxic relationship. God intervenes. There you go. Somehow, I guess. That's not very nice. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Very nice. Hey, you devil. Crew. Boom. Plish Plash. Oh my, I completely forgotten. I had just caught up to these 3 runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you'd appear here. Ah, but do you even know what a Pokemon is? Miku being like, dude, I literally became like the champion of a region. Yeah, I know what a Pokemon is. Very nice. Dang, though you fell from the sky, it seems we have some common ground. Yes, well, these 3 Pokemon belong to me, mysterious creatures that they are. Just going, I'm just a Miku, yeah. Ah, yes. And what might your name be? Oh, so your heart's in the Miku. About a minute-long delay from typing in chat to the moment it shows up. Well, I mean, it's less that, it's an instant thing, it's just a delay or, like, you're receiving delay. I see it instantaneously when you type it. It's you that are behind by a minute. I mean, all I can say is try refreshing the page. But that name has quite the ring to it. I imagine it must have some lovely meaning. Oh boy, does it. Oh, but I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself yet. I haven't even introduced myself. The name's Borat. I'm something of a Pokemon professor. Very nice, very nice. That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon such as these. Oh, fuck. That's not nice. Why'd you make him Valley Girl Swedish? It's Borat. Oh, blast and bother. My darling Pokemon, why must you run from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg you. Wait, you 3, wait. So, say hello to... Okay, I don't even have any... Oh, okay, I can crouch. There's so few of the commands are available to us right now. Yeah, so say hello to good old Pokemon Legends Arceus. I cannot stress enough. You're gonna hear me constantly refer to this. This is by far the most, like, spiritually close to what I think Pokemon always wanted to be as a game. And God, it's such a fun game for it. Hey, look, there's a marker on the ground that looks like Arceus' logo. There's a glowing, beeping object over there. Hey, yo! Arceus upgraded our iPhone. We've now got the iPhone 25. It's probably your phone, but it's changed shape. You feel a strange power emanating from it. I'm saying hello to this game. Dude, I love this game so much. But yeah, like, as being said, I would argue this is probably the best 3D game, if not the best, like, because you can't even call it a mainline game, either. Like, that's the problem, because it isn't a mainline game. It isn't. It is done by a third-party company. Studio, sorry. A message appeared on the screen. I bestow upon thee this Arc phone, this iPhone 25 Max, and thy mission, seek out all Pokemon. This is actually kind of good. Hey now. Don't be too mean to them. Not disagreeing with you, but don't be too mean now. Now, we do have one consideration that is a bit rough, is the render in this game. The render distance is kind of rough. I will not deny that. The visuals of the, like, terrain are a bit either as well. Look, the game's not perfect, but for a console game, pushing the boundaries this much, it's pretty amazing. Until we get to rain, and then you're gonna see the game fucking chug. Ah, alas. Yet another miss. Ah, I'm glad you came to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs away, but I'm not the best. I'm at this sort of thing, you see. I'm actually really garbage. You know, there's a reason why I stay indoors all the time. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these first. That one is Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently in battles uses sharp feathers. Carew. That one over there is Cyndaquil. The fire burning in Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it's surprised or irritated. Foom. That Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle with the shell-like object on its belly. Plish Plash. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing. How to go about catching Pokemon. Here you are, my girl. Pokeballs. Throw these at Pokemon to catch them. You obtained 50 Pokeballs. Yeah, so you might sit there and go, hang on a fucking minute, why 50? That'll become apparent if you haven't played this game before. A mysterious ball that can be thrown at wild Pokemon. In order to catch them, these balls can be crafted by a hand if you gather the necessary materials. Pokeballs. I like my Pokeballs. but that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize, let me be more thorough. Now I mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. Well, what's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. And that's where Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them at a Pokemon and, why, the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball. Comfy as can be. Very nice. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I've no one else to turn to. The fuck is this? This is not Tomodachi Life or art, not my streamer. Fuck you. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now, the proper technique is to take aim at the Pokemon and let the ball fly. It's quite simple. So far from it being me to say, I'm fucking shy. Alright, Pokemon be caught by throwing Pokeballs at them. Hold down the ZR button to ready a ball and take aim. You can move around as you do. The right stick to adjust your angle and aim carefully. Release the button to throw the ball. If it hits a Pokemon you're able to catch, you may be able to catch it. If you're ready to a Pokeball and do not want to throw it, press B to cancel. God fucking damn it, Nash. It requires me to just go tab over to Twitch. It's such a... I wish I could do it from my, like, menus. Come on, Twitch, load. Oh my god, the page is taking so long to load. Should have preloaded it. Should have preloaded it for stream today. But yes, the mechanic in this game is a little bit different if you haven't, like, clicked onto it. You actually just throw the Pokeballs at the Pokemon. Like, you just throw the balls at them. You don't actually have to fight them. Don't have to. You know. There is one thing I think Scarlet Violet did in an addition that this game didn't do that I think is phenomenal, which was the auto battle system. I think that was pretty massively good. And I think this game would have I think that this game would have benefited from that. If Twitch won't load, you can't refund it. If you can't refund it, you have to do it. How about no? I will just go onto Twitch on my phone if I have to. That's it. Where's my phone? Twitch. Scam streamer. Fight me. Reject. There we go. Alright. As you can see, there's targeting. There is, if I recall correctly, I think you can throw the ball like that. I can't remember if it's a setting or not, but it's like there is a bit of soft auto targeting. Oh, wonderful. Very nice. You caught a Pokemon. Seems you're quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business, Miku. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't see fearful Pokemon in the slightest. See, now that's, again, like, the soft suggestion of what this game actually is. This game's really fucking dark, and I love it. Aha, I can hardly believe it, Miku. Incredible. You know how many people fear to even approach Pokemon, never mind catch them. Very nice. Just one more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpishly, shall we? Oh no. Yes, I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go, old girl. Donk. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you caught have only just arrived in the village to help with our research. They won't yet listen to anyone. As I mentioned, they bolted from the village, almost as they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, Hatsune Miku, I was taken back by how well used Pokeballs. Are the bad things about the game's graphics? No, again, the game's graphics, right, are like PS2, PS3 era. Kind of like in a middle ground in there. And for a console that's running a 3D environment with a lot of like AI structuring, it's fine. Like, it genuinely is fine. A lot of people are very critical on a lot of these games, just because they can be, right? I'm very impressed with how you handle your balls. It's very nice. How is it that you can catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? One can help but think that you're the reason you appeared here and now. Seek out all Pokemon. Probably look a lot worse if I were to watch it on your PC, but out and about. Oh, no, again, like, that's the thing, right? It looks... because I've got it on my screen. That's why I'm saying, like, I've played this on my TV. I've played it on a really decent quality 50-inch TV, and I didn't sit there and complain about the graphics. They're fine. They're more than adequate for what they are. That object is an iPhone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? If you'd indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. We in the field call such catalog a Pokedex. Yes, a proper Pokedex is a wonderful work of research containing detailed records of all the Pokemon to be found in a region. But in order to properly document Pokemon, we must, of course, catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Not very nice. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catch a Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say, shall we help one another out? Come now, what do you say, shall we help one another out? Come now, what do you say, shall we help one another out? Come now, what do you say, shall we help one another out? Come now, what do you say, shall we help one another out? Come now, what do you say, shall we help one another out? Do you have to do that voice? Hey, it was asked to do Borat. I'll do Borat for now, for Laventon. It's gonna be annoying because this guy has a lot of dialogue in this game. Ah, you convinced me. Since I'm stuck in this eternal hell loop. You rolled an nat 20. Then, whoever and wherever you may be, and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We've got a Pokedex to complete. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me then onward to Jubilife Village. So, this is where I have to point out one thing about this game. I actually never played this generation because this is Generation 4. I know a lot about it because it is one of the most, like, lore-based generations. Because it has Arceus and Dialga and Palkia. I never played it. So there is a lot of references that go over my head in this game. Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsman. This young lady was a great assistant to me and my Pokemon. She's very nice. I'm bringing her into the village. Right. You can have them as the normal versions, though. In this. You have to equip them to be the Hisui versions. This way, if you please. Jubilee Village come a long way, but something about an expedition. This road we're on now, the locals called Canal Avenue. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. This must be nuts up. And since we know so little about the Pokemon, we hesitate to step foot outside of village. Now the impressive build-up here is the Galaxy Hall. Yeah, so this is one thing I do kind of know about. So Team Galaxy are the antagonists for the base game, for the original, like, Gen 4. They're the actual, like, protagonists in this. Like, they're the, allying force. And yes, there is a lot of references to the fact that a lot of characters in this are very clear, subtle references of ancestry to a lot of the characters you might know from the game. I know... is it the head of the expedition is, like, the ancestor of, the actual Team Galaxy? Oh, botheration. I'd almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? There's also, like, again, this is where I say there's one character in this that I know also got transported back in time, and I don't know much about them. It's just past this bridge here. Then to the left, the Wallflowers is called. Even though I'm going the same way that you're going. Your ARC phone is beeping. Somehow, it seems to show where you need to go next. Oh cool, I've got Google Maps. And not Apple Maps, because everyone installs Google Maps, because they're fucking insane. Alright, use the minus button to view the map on your ARC phone. You can consult the map for guidance to your next destination and information on your missions and requests. You'll also see guidance markers when you're out exploring or running around the village. If you're not sure where to go next, stop and look around in all directions to try and spot one of these markers and head for it. People who say use Apple Maps are lying, exactly. No, even Arceus was like, look, I'm giving you an iPhone 25 Max, but I'm installing Google Maps on it. So, yeah, now we have, I don't think we can go very far, right? Because I think it will immediately fling us. No, it won't. Oh, cool, we can actually explore a little bit. I know we can't leave the village, though, but this game has so many key things that I can't even really show yet that are fucking amazing. I can't even dodge roll yet, damn. Like, it's just so good. Like, up here, you've got farms, you've got the training area there. Oh, I love this game so much. Canal Bridge. So I'm assuming this location is actually a location from the original game as well. Yeah, in case you were wondering where the merchants were for this area, it's all of the locations with the guy just standing, the people standing right outside it, almost like uncomfortably. When can we put a gun on Olivia? Well, no, aren't you awfully suspicious? The wallflowers for Galaxy Team folk only. And the ads started playing Silverweight. Oh, dude, the best part is, right, I can still see I'm looking at this game with rose tint, but fuck, it's still fun, eh? Malith is sus. Did he say sus? Did he say suspicious? Is venting? Da 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 da. Oh my god, imposter! This is what you've done. You can't even say suspicious anymore. To the models, Benny just looks like a young, yeah. Look, his hair looks so weird. It doesn't make sense. Like, it looks like stickers. 6767. Ah! Riz Gat, Ohio. I hate memes where it's just say random thing and make it funny. Instead of having like a chain of stuff. Wally, who is the Gen 4 rival. Okay. I don't even know if I remember who Wally is off the top of my head. Again, like, this is where I point at the only knowledge I have of Gen 4 is, like, the lore of the game and whatever RT played, and how much I can remember his playthroughs. Like, that's legitimately where I stand. Wallflowers for Galaxy Team folk only. You don't have seats for outsiders. Move along. Who in the world are you? And what's that bizarre garb you're wearing? A Pokemon could slice through those flimsy excuse clothes. For you to get in here, someone must have vouched for you. Was it Professor Lavington? Do you two know each other? He's from a region a long way off. Not the most reliable sort, though. Letting Pokemon run off and giving him the slip and all. Hey, you bug. How's it going? Three more of him got away just a while ago. If I hadn't been resting up after some Pokemon drubbed me with a move called Thundershock, I'd have come corralling them for sure. The professor, well... Unfortunately, just as Ray says, I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. But everything will be quite alright now. Miku here has agreed to help us with our Pokedex. As in, she's gonna join the Survey Corps? What makes you think that's a good idea? We can't just take in any misfit who wanders out of the wilderness. So what was the voice we're gonna do for this one again? I'll allow it. Can you do Yogi Bear impression for Ray? Hey, boo-boo! It's time we steal this picnic basket! I can't do this voice all that much. No, I really can't do that. Something shady? Yeah, we could do something like with a bit of breathiness to it. And grunting. Yeah! No, I think Ray should just sound like an anime protagonist. Like generic anime protagonist voice. Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps. That is, I'm the captain of the Galaxy Team Survey Corps. You may call me Celine. Professor Laventon has shown me how you helped secure his Pokemon when they slipped his control. And now, it seems he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. You look to be 15 or so. Quite old enough to work for your keep. Yikes. Doctor? Nah, we could do Doctor, but there's at least one or two characters I could think of that'd be better for that. But we can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origin. Tomorrow, we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Yeah, they're among us. A most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for a visitor. That's quite alright. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. Alright then. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Be very nice. Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, if you please, and make it for 3 today. That was very aloof of her, yeah. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never failed to please. Oh, why do they fucking ask me to make all this food? Where'd you find this stranger in the first place, Professor? Well, you know, of the great hole in the sky. The one people call the space-time rift. Our new friend fell out of it. Was that a joke? Then the potato mochi could be otherwise, I cannot imagine it being too good. That's because I'm not a fan of I like mochi. Mochi's quite nice, but I can't have too much of it, is my issue. The moment I have too much of it, it gets too, sticky, I guess, is the best way to phrase it. Like, I feel sticky. Come now, I'm a scientist. We don't know what humor is. My job is to observe and explain all phenomena. I concern myself with only facts. I can't be funny. It's very nice. Now, you already know how there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. Sure. They're all over the place. In the grass, in the forest, in the ocean. It's up to us in the Survey Corps to study them and figure out what kind of creatures they are. Well, we know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Yeah, reminded of me of the Mochi zombie. Oh yeah, the Mochi Mochi. God damn it, that sequence was so stupid. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they may possess or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. But that's where Hatsune Miku comes in. She successfully caught 3 Pokemon, 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in Galaxy Team is capable of a feat such as that. This means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. See, okay, so this is really funny, one of those moments, right? They've just basically put us on such a pedestal for doing one of the most basic concepts. Now, again, this is why I love this game, because that's actually makes a lot of sense. Pokeballs have only just been really invented in this universe. The concept of a Pokedex is a fucking pile of paper, right? The idea that being able to do what in normal games now is considered common practice, like anyone from a modern day Pokemon game, even fucking youngster Joey, would do better than most of this core, which is insane to think about. That's really something. We count ourselves lucky when we manage to catch a single wild Pokemon while fending off their attacks. Ah, well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled the beach weren't on the attack. Yeah, random bug types roadside trainer could do this, yeah. But that's the nuts thing about this, is like, I love this because this goes back to what a lot of the stuff around Pokemon, like, indicate in a lot of the stories is like they're actually terrifying creatures, especially like some of the more powerful ones. And this game just goes, oh no, they are. You like, there is a sequence that comes up in a bit where they literally talk about it's like, oh no, you could just die. And like they actually like indicate that it's like, no, you'll lose your life. If you get kicked out of this place, your chances of survival will drop. I'm a bug type, but do not put me in your balls, please. That? Sure. But the key to catching a Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeballs well. And it seems our new friend is fearless enough to just do that. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know? So progress on the Pokedex is clearly at our own edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good captain's stress eating soon enough. Now have you fill, Miku. Pro Pokeball, a bug. Bug, get in the bowl. And think you might make it into Galaxy Team. You'll never have to worry about a meal again. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. That was quite delicious indeed, very nice. You're awfully relaxed about all this. You do know that we won't get to have Miku join the Survey Corps unless she passes a trial. Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Hanson and Miku's skills. Let's hope it's not misplaced. Miku, was it? For tonight at least, we'll provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. But if you fail to pass the trial we put to you tomorrow, you must move on. You will be expelled from the village to meet your fate, and perhaps death in the wilds. See? Like, this game is just like, no, you can just die. Fuck you. Captain Celine's like, Hisui, in a way. They're both plenty harsh. Now. She simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turn in for the night, eh? It's a good thing we can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our friend has had enough falling for one day. And with that, I bid you both a good night. A good night. Yeah. Sleep tight. Still, people falling from the sky? That's some kind of story. Almost a legend. Hey, Yawa, how's it going? Still can't roll yet. I don't think I've got any money. Yeah. So I can't do anything yet. Alright, let's go into our room. There is no correct answer. It is believed between Leon and Hop, the champion rival researcher in the end of the game, the Gala Games. Really? Ugh. He's related to them? So this is actually a little cute thing as well here, is that you can immediately see, like, this is very, very rustic styled for a lot of stuff, as well as your shoes just immediately come off the moment you, like, go onto the platform here. You got to 48? Nice! Lamina's voice is that of Scottish accent. I mean, it is what it is now already, so. Survey tips contain all the useful information to help you carry out your survey work in Hisui region. To read them at any time, simply press the up button to open the menu and to go to the help screen. Any tips for team members? Do you wish your toils to be forgotten? Diligent record keeping will save you from such a fate. Saving your progress. You can save your progress, the up button, open, then scroll, blah, blah. There's also a save function if you want it. You can disable it, whatever. There's some lovely stones that someone must have found, but they're just plain old stones. Now, I don't think I can change outfit yet. Alright. Rest until tomorrow morning. Yes. Miku has stones in this one. Yeah. She's got the stones. I'm sure that's fine. The next day. Hey! Hey in there, you awake? That was some wild lightning last night, right? Anyway, if you're up, come on out. Go to the Galaxy Team headquarters to talk about your trial with Captain Selene. Selene? Silene? Raleen? I don't know. Selene, I think. Did you sleep alright? I know it's not easy in a strange new land. We'd better not keep Captain Selene waiting. Let's hurry to headquarters. Can I please get out of my shorts? This region is generally quite cold. So do you think Miku would be her own ancestor? I mean, maybe. You never know. I know Nemona's gonna rip time and space apart to try and get to her again. Here we are, Galaxy Hall. What do you think? Ever seen a building this grand before? I can't remember who you are. I actually do not remember this character. Don't give up, keep those eyes open. I want to see what the character is before I give them their voices. She's currently hunting Truckun. Wild Pokemon, they're everywhere, attacked from all sides! Sent out my Pokemon, partner Pokemon, but against the whole pack outnumbered. It's what happens when you go far afield, but the medical corps will put it right. You, do realize that if you fail your trial and get flung out of the village, you could well die out there. Well, you might die even sooner than that if you have to take on a trial without a Pokemon and be your partner. Captain Selene, ma'am, I've brought Miku. Imagine walking outside and seeing some Snorlax pick someone up and rip them in half. Yep. Ninjadere, what? And now some artist will draw Nemona ripping a mess. Dude, I sort of love the idea of the fanfic that we have of Nemona and Miku. But Nemona is definitely currently trying to track down Arceus to send her also to the past. That is the canon. You may enter. Pull a Kratos, yeah. Let us get started. Straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition Team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon. A Bidoof, Starly, a Shinx. 3 species right away? But none of us have ever managed that. Did the stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trial should be simple enough for her, if the professor wasn't exaggerating things. The Galaxy team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of our survey corps satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. I hope they make a Pokemon game with 24 starters. Jesus. Fucking imagine. Yay, we have a satchel! That looks really dumb on our outfit. whatever it is you're wearing doesn't suit our satchels in the least. Thanks, Cam, for even acknowledging it. Ray, I expect you to step in if anything goes awry. Galaxy Team's entry trial. Pressing Y will consult the map on your iPhone 25 Max, and you can check the tasks you have waiting. There are two types, missions or requests. Missions must be completed to progress your adventure, while requests are optional and given to people you meet. Pardon me, cool. Come with me a moment. Now for a choice. Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. What did you need, Professor? In order to complete a Pokedex and, well, simply survey in this unforgiving land. I know I had to check if this was an official product placement. What? Did you genuinely think it's called an iPhone in this? Yeah, no, it's the iPhone 25 Max. What do you mean? In order to complete a Pokedex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Miku absolutely must pass the trial. And as a professor of Pokemon, I just got to get the ticket to help accomplish that. Crew. Boom. Plish Splash. Go on, Miku. Pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon inside the village. These little darlings are dear to me, but it's plain to see they're rather curious about you. Well, my girl, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? So, this is obviously one of the more important decisions you make in any Pokemon game, is who is your starter. You've got Rowlet, which is actually really, really good in this. If I remember correctly, Decidueye is nuts in terms of their power level. Especially knowing that each of these starters have a final evolution that has an additional type that's, like, very different. I think Decidueye is dark in this, which is really good. Oshawott, I can't remember their additional typing, but they're very, very strong as well, typically. Like, these are all very strong starters, but I'm pretty sure Decidueye gets to be the strongest out of all of them. But simply put, I've said before that, I've played a specific Pokemon game the most, and there is one starter from that that I pick almost every time. And that's simple. Boom. Do you want to pick Cyndaquil as your first partner? Yes. I'm pretty sure Rowlet is objectively the strongest of the starters in this. And I think Cyndaquil's actually the weakest from memory. But I don't give a fuck. And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught at the Prelude Beach for me will be now yours to keep. Good show. I've tucked Cyndaquil back inside his Pokeball for you. So take it is yours. It seems cynical. A word of advice, my girl. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empty and which ones contain a Pokemon when you're out in the field. Crew. Flash. Look at those two cheer on their pals Cyndaquil. Oh no, sorry, that was Ray talking then. My brain's already going. Uh-oh. Or maybe they just wanted to help Miku with her trial. That could well be. But did go dashing from the village when Miku fell out of the sky after all. Well, no, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research for now. Crew. Plish Plash. By the by, what species has Captain Celine charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing. All three of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Let me give you some Pokeballs used during your trial then. Obtain 20 Pokeballs. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work as a treat, as you've already seen. You'll have this trial cleared in no time. So there's a lot of different things with the Pokeballs in this game as well. So there's like heavy balls, and heavy balls function very different than what they normally do. Let's be off. I'll show you the way to the Obsidian Fieldlands. Meet me at the gate to your left as you leave headquarters. Now, I believe I press X and I can switch between my Pokeballs and my Cyndaquil. I'm trying to remember the rules of it all. But there's one cool thing that you can do in this game that is actually just where we start stressing how good this game is. You can just hang out with your Pokemon. This is the shit that Pokemon games keep fucking up. It's not doing this. Now, sadly enough, they don't run around with you. They do just get teleported into your thing eventually. But the fact that you can have them out like this and just hang out with them, it's absolutely adorable. And when we have more than one Pokemon, you can also have them interact with each other. And I can force return them as well. This... Oh! Nobody spoil this. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Guild, the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Hisui. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? Now that's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you have a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant's success. So what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another in battle? Yeah, sure. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial you're attempting. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out. Though, I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon HP reaches 0. Nimona heavy breathing in another dimension from the first word set, yep. Ginkgo Guildmaster Volo challenge you to a battle. Oh, hydrate, you say. I'm sure everyone here at least knows one core thing about this, though. Who Volo's ancestry is. So, welcome to one of the coolest parts about this, is you have free movement. In the combat. And there is a very important part to that free movement, but we won't see that until we go to the wild Pokemon. Moves, items. Use them well, and the world will be open to you. It's always good to have fun with your Pokemon, have your Pokemon, yeah. It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? And as they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. Pokemon sometimes learn new moves when they level up. We know this mechanic very well at this point. Now, one of the things this game does that's fucking awesome, you can just change your fucking moves. You don't, like, once you've unlocked a move for a Pokemon, you can just swap it around. Actually amazing. This game does so much quality of life that should just be mainline game, like, lore. Like, holy shit. But so few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. Why do I feel like I've been hunted in the future? At any rate, let me help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. And to you, my skyfallen friend, I present some potions and thanks. You obtain 5 potions. You can use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you're successful on that trial of yours. More Galaxy Team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. Bolo gives Miku drugs. Man, what such a nice guy. If you can battle that well, I've got a feeling you may have your trial well in hand, even if it's more to do with catching than battling. Now to the Obsidian Fieldlands. Whenever you leave Jubilife Village, you have to pick a destination from your map, and let Reese, the guardsman, know you're off too. That way, someone can collect you if things go wrong. Yeah. Hey, I hope you make it through this. So this is probably the only mechanic of this game I dislike, is the maps like this. The way the maps are done leads to some really shitty gameplay repetition issues. That's about it. Always picture him to be D&D Volo. Yeah. It's a little different, You're Miku, correct? I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. So, as you can see, there's a lot of regions we have to unlock. This place is fucking awesome. There's so much good shit. There is four key regions, 5 key regions. Early day of work tomorrow. All good, Devil. Have a good one. You wish to go to the Fieldlands camp? Yes. Sam Follow from MTG. Exactly. Yeah, now catch you later, Devil. Oh, ads! The score stand! Oh, well, I guess we have to take a moment. How the fuck are we already an hour and 20 minutes in? We're still in the tutorial. I don't even think I've, like, sidetracked that hard in this so far. I mean, it goes to show just how much tutorialing there is in this game. To be fair, there's a technical argument you don't even get out of the tutorial shit till, like, halfway through this region? I think we can kind of agree. Melith is moving and says, shut up. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be just... I fucking love this game, man. Dude, what Pokemon game can you say has, like, the most Dark Souls-esque mechanics? It's so good. This fucking game just straight up tells you early on, hey, the world's pretty fucked up out there. Don't die. You will die. I love that. I don't know. I just... Pokemon ZA. Yeah, well, I mean, Pokemon Legends ZA came out after this and because of this, so you know. Personally a big fan of Mystery Dungeon. I've actually never played Mystery Dungeon. I've heard a lot of positive things about it, though. I've also heard a lot of negative things about it, because isn't that the one that's, like, got the shitty shiny farm? We have to, like, kill a shiny... I'm pretty sure that's the one where you have to kill a shiny and you only get a chance of getting them, right? So it's like, not only is it a chance to get the shiny to turn up, but, like, it's a chance on top of that to even get the shiny. This is our base camp. It's where we start and finish our surveys. Now remember what you've got to do. You've been tasked with catching 3 species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Sphinx. I'm curious to see if the professor's stories about you are really true. Oh, Professor, something's wrong? Well, you see, Captain Celine got hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. She doesn't let up. How exactly are you supposed to help out here, Professor? To be honest, my dear boy, I don't intend to lift a finger. Miko's talents are the real deal. She'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. I was sad that you were not able to change the camp or grow it. Oh, and Mystery Dungeon? British as hell, yeah. So in other words, I'm still the only one bearing the responsibility here. Not my ideal state of affairs. Let's just get started. You'll be more than equal to this, Miko. Alright. Catch a Bidoof, the first Pokemon species you need for your trial. Oh, good lord, get me off these fucking railroads. This is Aspiration Hill. Oh yeah, there's the graphic problem. Yeah, the rendering's a bit... Look, you have to give it some credit. There's a fucking Bidoof. You may be some sort of prodigy, but in that case, here's what Captain Celine taught me. Hold down the left blah 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 blah. Bidoof is a mellow Pokemon, which means it doesn't tend to run away when you approach. Aim carefully and use your Pokeball. Let your Pokeball fly. You ought to be all right. The real god of the Pokemon world. It really do be like that. Book. Getting the ball. Good. Bidoof the goat. Yep, there we go. We caught a Bidoof. One Bidoof caught. Now on we march. And the best part is, by the way, this tutorial's actually good because we actually do catch these Pokemon. Now, Starly here. It's the type to run at the drop of a hat. But not to worry, crouch down in the grass and it won't spot you. That's how you can get close. So this is also the first Pokemon game that inverts the concept of you want to be in the grass when the Pokemon aren't in the grass. That is so fucking cool to me. So now, like, grass is actually our zone, not Pokemon's zone. Yes, Bidoof these nuts, haha, very funny. And that's Starly Core too, I admit, I'm impressed so far. Pokemon in the past avoid tall grass. Yeah, like, it's so interesting. Because, like, it makes sense, though. Like, they're the predominant predator at this point. By comparison to humans. Humans just get fucked up and die. Alright. God, railroading. Again, I remember the tutorial being really rough somewhat. Forgot to share another smidgen of wisdom. How to throw your partner's Pokeball. To quote Captain Celine's wise teachings, have an item in the blah 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 blah, have a Pokemon at the blah 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 blah, and the captain's a real expert on these things. Then once you've got a Pokemon ready, try and aim for certain rocks or trees like this one. Now it's time for your partner to shine. You've reached your final hurdle, catching the Sphinx. So yeah, you can actually do this, they'll knock the stuff down and you get some berries, which is very important. You can also use this to get the leeks like that. There's other interactables in the world as well as we go through. Right, I believe the Sphinx are off to the right there. Oh no, they're just on the track, that's right. This is the tutorial. Sphinx has an aggressive disposition. Did you know that already? Miku got a leak, you say? God damn it. Yeah. That figures. Me, I have to focus on a Pokemon carefully to notice things like that. Once aggressive, Pokemon get wound up and they'll knock away any balls you throw. So yeah, you can see their disposition, and the X means that they've actually just want to beat your shit up. But not to worry, I'll teach you the trick of catching them. You draw them into battle. Once it's caught up in the heat of battle, you can throw Pokemon to try and catch it. You've got a few Pokemon to use of your own now, don't you? Take one of those Pokeballs and throw it at the wild Pokemon you want to battle. Use what you've learned in battle with Volo. Get out there and make your last catch. Yeah. I don't think we have Backstab yet, right? So, you know. Quick attack. Quick attack. And now you can just swap to this and throw. You bastard. Holy shit, you crit me? That's rude. Alright, throw the ball. Think you have a knife or something to stab? Shut up. There we go. Wait, did you really? You really did! You did it! 3 species of Pokemon caught? You really are some kind of prodigy. Again, very generic skill, like, floor of any mainline Pokemon characters. You must have given Professor Leventon the shock of his life. First you fall from the sky, then you go and catch all of our escaped Pokemon one after another? I honestly didn't believe the professor's story until I saw you in action for myself. And here you are with 3 Pokemon caught. You've completed your trial. Dude, I thought it was gonna take you like a week. Holy shit. Oh. I said you passed the trial with flying colors. And it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Miku. You've taken your first steps towards seeking out every Pokemon. What's a singer? This calls for a commemorative photograph. I've got to admit, it's true. You really got a talent for this. You're really confused what this voice is? It's Borat. It's very nice. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Saline. Time to head back to Jubilee Village, eh? Ray sounds like Goku. He sounds like anime protagonist. That's what he sounds like. I'm gonna be the very best. Hey, it's me, Goku. Yeah, it does sound kind of like Goku, actually. Hey guys, it's me, Goku. So Goku, yeah. Eventually, you should be able to have Pokemon you've caught go live in the village pastures. The most Pokemon a person can have with them while out exploring is 6, apparently. Not that we have anyone who managed that. Come now. You two, let's not dilly-dally. Captain Celine always awaits our report at headquarters. I can't wait to see the captain's reaction. So, I talked about before how if you have multiple out, you can have them interact. Yeah, it's very subtle, but very cute. And the other beautiful thing is you can have all of them out at once. I love that so much. I genuinely cannot stress enough how subtle a thing that is and how gorgeous it is at the same time. Again, if you couldn't tell, I really like this game. It seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Congratulations. You've passed your trial. You can hold on to that satchel. Must admit, you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. You received a Survey Corps uniform and a pair of Survey Corps sandals. It changed in your room you used last night. Then, you'd reported once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. Alright, let's get changed. So if we go in here, you're gonna change outfit, yes. Now we have a little bit of stuff to work with. We're looking for bull. Probably the best we're getting for now. Light blue still, but light pale blue is better. It's the only clothes you have, and they look cheap. You need this. Yeah. Well, to be fair, literally their belief is they see me, and the outfit, and they're like, oh, that outfit doesn't offer you any protection. You'll just get cut in half. Right. You've changed into the Survey Corps uniform. I remember the outfit I had when I originally, like, that I ended up with was way different. Look at you, the Survey Corps uniform. Now it finally feels like you're one of us. But I do wonder when the captain decided to go ahead and get a uniform ready for you. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. Now, present yourself to the commander. God, god, I remember going through this entire place for a bunch of stuff. Yeah. And here's this guy. Or at least at the outfit menu. Not yet. We can get our haircut changed at the haircut place.
I've been waiting for you.
There's no way it could be any other voice.
I am Kamado, commander of the Galaxy Team Expedition Team. The Galaxy Team Expedition. The Galaxy Expedition Team. So you're Hatsune Miku. I'm a big fan of your work, even though it is from the future.
It's an honor.
You know your manners at least. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in hand-to-hand combat.
Charging him.
I'm going to fuck your shit up! Huh, you've got vigor, I'll give you that. You need to work on your sumo technique, but I do see some potential. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider who literally fell right out of the blue.
Oh, pardon me.
The superstitious amongst us might see your arrival as a portent of disaster. But you passed the trial that was put to you. No matter how hard you may seem, you are part of Jubilee Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokédex. But I warn you, Hatsune Miku, Pokémon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work.
Yay, we completed the entry trial. So, Commander has accepted you. But understand this, you begin as a no-star. Recruit amongst our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. Perform well as a member of the serving corps, and you will move up the rankings. Indeed. You see, the more you add to the Pokédex, the higher your rank will become. And working on the Pokédex will also, of course, bring you closer towards that goal of yours. To seek out every last Pokemon. Here, read this. You obtained the recipe for crafting Pokeballs. Meanwhile, Miku just out here patting the Pokemon. Exactly. So, yeah, this is actually one of the coolest parts of this game as well. 90% of your Pokeballs that you're going to use in this game, you have to make. And 30,000 as well. You will have to buy the necessary materials. Ray, you're an expert at crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit what she needs to know. Yes, ma'am! Captain, get ready for a lesson in crafting. Crafting means making items from scratch. That's right, whatever you need in your survey work, you'll mostly make yourself. Some things that you can buy at the general store, but it's good to try and be self-sufficient. This way, we can even catch Pokemon with Pokeballs we've crafted ourselves. But listen to me prattle on. Let's go to the Craftworks so you can try it yourself. Good lord. I remember having to switch between voices all the time. Which one is you? Well done earning a place in our team. My name's Inde. I'm the local clother. The professor asked that I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I do hope they fit. I'm not gonna bother doing too much of a voice here. Saved an everyday kimono and a pair of everyday trousers. I hope you'll avail yourself in the village's humble shops. Hey! This way to the Craftworks! Yeah, I can't even roll yet. It's so rough not being able to do the rolls. This here is the Craftworks, and that there is the workbench. It's where you craft things. Pretty self-explanatory, right? Almost like it didn't really need that much tutorialization. But here we are. When you step up to the workbench, I'll supply you materials to make some Pokeballs. Call it a present to celebrate passing your trial. As for the money the captain gave you, feel free to spend that however you like. Any recipes that you get should tell you what materials you need to complete them. The workbench, just choose what you want to make and get crafting. Go on, try it out. So yes, there is these the base stations and it here. I'm gonna spend a lot of time at these because, as you can see, this is how you get yourself. Oh, now that's a fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe this was your first time stepping up to the workbench, my girl. Is the man who runs the Battle Castle for the record. Okay. So that's their ancestor. Anthes, yeah. Anthes, the ancestor of Daraj. You'll recall, of course, the Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. With the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. Also, the more Pokemon species can be duly recorded into a Pokedex. And on that note, here you are. Welcome to the Pokedex of this game. Now, you might go, what is the Pokedex gonna look like? Because Professor Oak's technically the first one to build a digitized Pokedex. It's a fucking book! It's actually just a notebook! I love it. Like, literally, it's a book! With pages and everything! I fucking love this so fucking much. Now, you can see, like, habitat stuff, so you can actually sort by region. As you can see here, it's like, oh, it tells you obviously none are found here, even though this is the observation point. This one here tells you kind of roughly where it is, because it's, like, where you interact with it and all that. Shower. But there's also something that's really cool about all of this. If we go to here, you see there's research tasks. This is actually how you truly complete everything in this game. Now, you might sit there and go, oh, this is a lot. Yeah. Some of the tasks are mean. So, number of caught, you have to catch 5 separate Cyndaquils. No, times you've seen it use Ember. You need to see it use Ember 15 times. You need to see it use Quick Attack 15 times. You need to see it use Flame Wheel 15 times. You need to see it use a strong style move and an agile style move 15 times. And you need to evolve one. This is for everything. As you may guess, this gets a little intense very quickly. You gotta catch them all. You gotta catch all of them like 15 times. Again, look at the Togepi. You have to catch number of caught 15. Number of caught Bidoofs 25. We have to catch a lot. It's so good. Have a good rest of stream, or good bug. Have a good fun time at work, hopefully. Better than yesterday. I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in the Grand Region. It'll take plenty of research tests to help the professor complete the Pokedex. I've got to get going on those myself. Did I do dailies today in Infield? No. I have not done my dailies in Infield yet. I didn't log in yesterday either. Be angry at me if you will. I'm trying. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, be safe, bug. I'll be all too happy to explain more about the research task I could use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you are ready, my good Miku. Alright, get to work on research tasks.
Hey, excuse me. I couldn't help but overhear. If you go into the Fieldland camps, would you mind taking care of a request for me? I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it.
So this is a funny request. We want to do this request. So this is, as you can see, it's got a different marker. We can go up to him and go,
Oh, hey, so there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it?
yeah?
Well, you see, I was having a chat with the Professor Laventon. He told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it'll sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. He said it was a phenomenon called evolution.
Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, which changes their appearance and stats. If one of your Pokemon has met the requirements to evolve, you'll be able to see them evolve. Yada yada.
And, so I was decided I wanted to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you can catch a Wurmple, could you let me have it? There'll be a reward in it for you, I promise. Just give me the Wurmple if you can.
There you go. Easy enough. So we need to catch a Wurmple as a request. And then... You're the newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about to compile that Pokedex. Work they're working on, right? Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor. Find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures, but when I see a Starly, I simply fell whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Please, let me see Starly's entry at the Pokedex. the moment you've completed it. So now we have to finish a Starly Pokedex entry. I don't think there's any other requests other than this one, right? I know Sphinx's ears have odd markings on it inside. What are they? No use, I can't remember. This will keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you with the Survey Corps? If you could catch a Sphinx, could you show it to me? I've got to see one with my own eyes. Please, I can't remember for the life of me what those ears look like. It's driving me up the wall. I mean, I've caught one. Can't throw it at him. Got one of those Sphinx to show me? Alrighty, let's have a peek at those round ears. That's it. Its ears have that yellow cross pattern on them. Kinda like a star. Can't tell you what a relief this is. Feel like I've had a bone stuck in my throat. Only my throat, my brain, and the bone's a thought. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. Okay. I got 3 potions for it. There is a lot of requests in this game. I believe in the base game, there is it 100 or is it 99? I think it's 100 requests, right?
Heading outside the village, are we? Stay safe out there, kid.
Alright, we're going to the Fieldlands. Rightio, let's get to it then, shall we? In order to complete the Pokedex of ours, there are a great many research tasks I need you to help out, my girl. The details of these tasks can be found in the Pokedex for you to reference anytime. Yep, so we already looked at this. I already showed it off. There is a quick thing, yeah, you can see that there, to try and speed it up. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so and you'll gain research points and the other rewards for your work. Now, there's one more nugget of wisdom I've got to share, Hatsune Miku. Wild Pokemon may attack you at any time. When they do, dodge like your life depends on it. Dodge? Like Dark Souls? Look, just watch me, would you? Then you'll be able to copy what I do by pressing a single button on your controller. Here I go. See, that's how you dodge, just like in Dark Souls. A timely dodge will keep you from getting hurt by the fierce attacks of wild Pokemon. And that's key if you'd rather not end up blacked out in some field like I did. When those Sphinx got me with Thundershock, I might have been done for if the Survey Corps hadn't come and saved me. But hey, no need to worry. You've got me here to give you tips. I'll teach you plenty. So now we can roll around everywhere. And if you're wondering, yes, we're gonna roll around fucking everywhere. Get ready for some Survey Corps wisdom. Do you like getting railroaded? Focus on a Pokemon with the button to press down to open the Pokedex. You'll see what blah blah. Yeah, we already kind of explained that to you. Did you see that your research tag with Bidoof include one with how many you've caught? That's right, catching just one won't do. You've got to get 2, then 4, then more and more. Are you getting annoyed by me yet? And when it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain's switching wisdom If you have an item out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try now. So if we do this and press down on the research, we bring up the task for, list for it specifically. Get Pokeballs. Get Pokeball. Get Pokeball. Well, missed. The ads are playing right now, so I'll just... That was a big doof. Did we get a big doof, did we? We did get a big doof. You see, there's multiple forms of some of the Pokemon. Some of them are size different. Oops, that's the wrong one. There. Leak! Welcome to what I love doing in this game, which is just running around. There's just so much to do in this game, man. God damn it. The fucking aiming. I forget that it's always down. There we go. But yeah, if there's not something to lock onto, if you try and do the thing that, like, locks them like this, it'll go first person. It's kind of funny. Also, you do have shared experience from the get-go. You don't see me, I'm in the bush. Stealth. Alright. Oh, no, he's upset. Haven't done more of my shit. Look, I will go do the main story stuff shortly, but like you can't blame me for wanting to get the fuck away from the main story stuff for a little bit, because it just keeps dragging on. And it's so much more fun to just explore. Uh-oh. Ooh. roll out. Yeah, it's pretty shit. This Bidoof gonna probably fucking die. Yeah. Let's send out another Bidoof. So fun fact, by the way, if I'm like close enough to these attacks, I can get hit by them. Oh, you bastard! That's when you crit? Of all the times for you to crit, it's when I don't want you to. That's actually upsetting. Okay, did I... Oh god, did I fuck up? No, I didn't fuck up, thank god. You can get into double battles in this game. Like, very easily. There we go. Oh, there it is. I believe this is a sneak up one. Easiest way to do this bit. Oh, I didn't get a crit. Damn it. There we go, got a backstab. Oh fuck, that wasn't enough? I mean, it is a child Pokemon, and child Pokemon do have notoriously bad catch rates by default, I believe. There we go, Mime Junior caught. Pokemon child slavery. Yeah, the best kind of slavery. Anita, my beloved. Oh, guys, do you guys want to see something that will probably scare anyone that hasn't played this game shitless? Look at that! It's a Rapidash with red eyes! This is never gonna work. Yeah, I literally can't. Hey buddy. Don't look this way. I'm gonna just tell you now, we're not taking this fight. I wanted to see if you could even, like, do an attempt catch on it. That's just a straight up no. We're leaving. I haven't got a death wish today. I believe off the top of my head, it's like level 20, is it 25 or 35, that one? Point is, it's a high enough level that it should just be like, when all of our Pokemon together probably will just die in one shot. Probably not worth taking the chance. However, it's children on the other hand. Fair game. There we go. Yes, this game is a lot of catching Pokemon, if you didn't guess that it's a Pokemon game. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Normally leave the children after killing the parent. I can't kill the parent yet. We're too weak. Give him more time. Oh, that wasn't a crit? Damn. That's fine. Alright. Sneak up on my prey. Oh, that was very awkward for a second there. I do need to be careful of those rocks, by the way, because, some of them are actually Pokemon. If we see it, like, bobbing about, we know it's a Pokemon. Same with, I think, the trees? You can't just, like, throw them at every resource that you see for free. there is some consequence to it all. Hey, you guys want to see another thing that's absolutely terrifying? I'm pretty sure I can go over to it now, right? I probably should like heal up and switch out my team a bit though. Dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. We also got to craft more balls. We always got to craft more balls. That's item storage. Who is it? Is it Lavington? No. The EU then. Yeah, it's you. Okay. Grab out one of the meters. No, probably you. Next week is the Pride event in Calico for Commander, where all decks must be partners, and all commanders have partner. Yes. Thinking of pairing the Norse Kratos with Rada. I don't remember which one that is off the top of my head. I think is that who I think it is? Mono blue experience one. Yeah. Oh, Katara. Yeah. Katara's. I was about to say, it's like, which one? Is it Tribe's Hope is the one I'm thinking it is? No, that's the other one. Bending Prodigy? No. Because it's not Fearless, it's a Water Bending Master. Might be that one. Yes, that's it. Give me a sec. So that and Norse Kratos, so the one that also gets experience counters, right? For every... I'm thinking it's every god swinging? Or every god that swings or dies, right? Stoic Father, I remember is what it's called. Whenever you attack with one or more gods, and whenever a god dies, you get an experience counter. Yeah. Beginning of each end set, the number of one counters on target creature equal to the number of experience counters you have. I mean, I see no problem with that. I mean, it's going to be rude as hell because it's abusing a really, really good architecture. And it's still keeping it within Jeskai colors, which is normally what the deck's built around. Yeah, next Astral Hunter. Okay, that's funny. I mean, I stand by. The only ones I would want to do are, like, meld commanders. Like, I stand by okay, wild take here. If a meld requires 2 creatures, can we not just have them as, like, partnered by default commanders? Is that seriously too strong of an effect? Alright, what do you want, buddy? I know I'm laying it on thick, but don't forget to open your Pokedex when you focus on a Pokemon to check out your research task for it. Just hold the thing and try it out on Starly next. One of your tusses to catch one without being spotted, right? You can get that done if you hide in some tall grass. Give it a try. Already did that, buddy. Depends on the meld, like the Angel meld, lockdown's a good chunk of all decks. Yes. But also, at that same time, it's... What deck doesn't... like, okay. Let's think of it this way. If I remember correctly, the more expensive of the 2 Angels is like 8 mana? Right? Bruna will get me there, because it's Fading Light and Broken Thing. Because Bruna is 7, and she's the one that you normally run as the commander, and Gisa is 4 mana. And it is on your end step that it happens. Now, you could make an argument that if you toss, Gisa, into the graveyard, and then return it with Bruna's effect, sure, but you're paying 7 mana for a lockout effect that can be interacted with before it locks out. And it still doesn't guarantee you win the game. Two Maldiv are both part legendary creatures. Also the fact that, like, one meld has an artifact, one meld has a fucking land. Like, I know, there's a reason why I say, like, if it's both of them are creatures, I just feel like it would be fine to give them partner. It's just a personal thing. Because I do understand the complications of melding with lands and putting a land in the command zone. Because there is a question put forward of, command attacks. Is it too broken to have basically access to a guaranteed land drop from your command zone? There's a lot of things like that. I can wait for you up ahead. Come catch up once you finish some tasks. I mean, I finished a fuckload of tasks while, wandering around, buddy. I'm already ahead of the game. Because I know Tanya has, one of them is the land. I don't know what the other land one is. Land commander is that with bounce land, and with it bouncing the land for each time it's played. First time bounce, second time bounce. Yeah. I don't know if I like that. I think that feels too restrictive. I think it's fine to make it that to play the land you have to pay 2 or more. Like, I think there's nothing wrong with that, just being the simple architecture, because bouncing just becomes ineffective at at better land bases, right? And it means that certain decks have a different advantage architecture. And the garrison meld into the Writhing Township. Oh god, yeah, that one's shit. I remember that one. Around here, you can find a Pokemon called Boozle. Yeah, Boozle. It's got an aggressive disposition. I already caught one, right? That means it'll try and hit you with its moves, just like Stinks, and you'll need a battle to catch it. It's one of the OG melds. I'm not disputing that. I genuinely think they should print more melds. I think melds are fucking cool ideas. But like the 2 melds that I think of that I'm like, these should just be partnered, is the Final Fantasy meld and the Angels meld. I think those should just be partnered commanders. I genuinely believe that. Because I think that wouldn't affect most brackets as well. I do agree with the Final Fantasy meld. Well, it's just because they're shit, like in the nicest sense, right? Is the 2 individual commanders are not, like, the 2 individual cards are bad, and the meld is not great. The Angels one has a hell of a payoff. But like, it's got such a high bar to get over to get to that I think it justifies it. Like a 4 mana and a 7 mana thing coming together to like do it. Ironically enough, putting it in the command zone means that you have to pay that amount and not just have it like die. There's not ways to cheat it out as easily. So yeah, you can just die in this game, get blacked out, and then they take you back to the village and you lose shit. Speaking of which, your research tasks for Boozle include seeing it use a certain move. You gotta see the move in battle for it to count towards that task, so battling is extra key here. I'm going on ahead. Come catch up once you've checked out some Boozle's tasks. Do you have a deck with it possible to meld Minster and Dragon Engine? Yeah, because that's the artifact one that turns into quite a scary creature, mind you. Because that's the one that's like, what is it? When it enters or attacks, and it comes in attacking, I believe is the requirement, because Mishra transforms on the attack trigger. And it has like a bunch of effects that you can choose from that are all quite decent. Still, again, one of the most famous ones is the Urza one. Urza is probably the strongest, purely because of it being just... It is, I think, objectively one of the strongest planeswalkers in the game. Because it inherently can trigger twice by itself. Without any, like, other thing. Like, you can trigger its abilities twice per turn. I broke out again. I'm not gonna go and chase him more. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's just a personal thing of like, I think. God, I can't remember. I think strong style means that you can't do another action. Quick style means that you do one more action. Yeah, I'm sitting better. Gotta sit up properly. There we go. Oops. We should be able to head back and make a few more Pokeballs. Alright. Now, I'm gonna say this nice and openly. This game does have one issue with it where we are going to take a long time to get some stuff done until, like, certain things occur. That's just gonna have to be how it be. Because, again, Pokeballs take ages to generate enough of to have, like, a very good excess of. We don't have good Pokeballs yet. We don't have ways of getting places fast and easily. Which I won't explain what that is, because that will spoil something for people that may not know. Even though, again, I am going to make the assumption the vast majority of people know most of the shit about this game that I could be hiding information about. The game's been out for a while and it was incredibly popular. Is that a fucking Pikachu? No, it's a Pichu. Slightly different. Anyway, crit. Eat it. I fucking would love to. Fucking squish it. Bastard. Come here, child. I want you for my collection. Thank you. This is one of those things that if anyone knows where I'm going, you know what I want to show off to people. Oh, it's asleep. Perfect time to catch you. Who wants to see possibly one of the most terrifying things you could look at this early in the game? So if we just go a little bit over here, we'll find another alpha Pokemon. Say hello to Alpha Snorlax. Damn, I can't get up there yet. This is a terrifying Pokemon. So, the joke earlier about, like, a Snorlax just being ripping you in half in real life. Yeah, no, this thing probably would just kill you. With me. Bastard. You don't see me. I don't exist. Turn around. Fucking water splash! I'm just gonna have to run past it. Don't mind me, Snorlax. There's no way. Yeah. I literally do not think it's possible, even if I wanted to. Right? Unless it's a crit? It's level 45! Oh, I'm dead, eh? Oh, no. Alright, time to run. I mean, it's be aggroed now. Still got 20 more Pokeballs. I love how even the music gets more tense, going like, dude, you should not be here. Ah! Goodbye. Oh, he's still coming after me! Oh, fuck! I'm gonna keep fucking trying, because it is possible. There is the crit mechanic in this. I'm pretty sure it is actually just like, if I really try hard, can happen eventually. Not likely, though. Like, it's just tempting to try and see where we get with it. Come on, man. This is a terrible idea and a waste of so many resources. Alright, that's the last one. That's the last one I'm trying. Yeah, no, we're leaving him alone. We shouldn't be doing this until we have, like, heavy balls. Ah! Fuck it! Dodge roll! Dodge roll! Run! How much do I regret my life? I don't know what this could actually be off the top of my head, so let's see. Oop. And fight. Ha! Fucking! Bye! We have a problem! I don't even know where the fuck I've ended up. Sure, it's fine. This is the best way to play a game like this, right? Explore. Chaos ensues. Shiny. Oh, shit! Yeah, this is a spot that I'm not supposed to be for a while. Because I literally have no way of getting over to that. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me. I said don't mind me. Ow! You bit me! There's a lot of bad shit happening behind me. I don't think I want to be there. There's a lot of bad shit in front of me too. Oh, fuck off! Alakazam Alpha? I forgot that was there. Oh, hi Kadabra. Hi Abra. Oh, I got a Firestone. Nice. Look, it's a Mr. Mime. Creepy bugger. I fucking caught him. That should not have been that easy. Shallows. I don't know what's angry at me. I'm leaving. Surely whatever's angry at me is no longer angry at me, right? Leave. Get that tree. Look, I gotta get as many of these resources out of the way now, so, like, we don't need them as much later. Because we're gonna need so many of them. I really should start heading back to the original zone and get the story progressed so I can have access to some of this. We are missing out on a lot of cool mechanics right now. We do actually level up, by the way, from what I'm doing. Because your the Pokemon that you use to, like, interact with an object does get a tiny bit of experience. So Cyndaquil has actually leveled up a little bit. God, I really can't, like, stop just running into fights, huh? I'm sure it's fine. Oh, I was about to throw that rock. Thank God I did it. Oh, no, you're chasing me. Man. I was gonna try and sneak up on that aggro. But, yeah, no, I'm currently being harassed. But yeah, how's it going, Sweep? Hope all's well. Am I enjoying it? I mean, it's like the best Pokemon game ever, so yes. This is like by far the best 3D Pokemon. I've played this one before. I've just been trying to wait for an excuse to play it again. Leave me the fuck alone! Alright. We're out of the area of hell that I went to for no good reason. I actually should be able to show off a really cool location, but I can't show it off, like, properly. Because I do not have... Because I think this requires owning a game. I think it's up here, right? Ignore the way that the terrain is loading in, and it's a bit jank. And that location still looks very obviously not, like, normal. But it isn't, like, done for, like, the way it should be. Oh, look, there's an alpha there. For this one. It's chasing me, isn't it? Yeah, it fucking is. Yeah, here it is. I can catch you. Nice. Yeah, so this is a spot that we don't have the way of doing the stuff for this. But if I remember correctly, this is the Darkrai event? So I think you come here at night if you have one of the things. Like one of the games, owned on the console, and you can, catch Darkrai. If I do something they'll regret in the next 3 seconds, dare I ask? ASMR voice. I mean, give me a second. I could lean into the microphone a bit. I just need to hide somewhere so I can actually move some stuff around. Alright, you wanted ASMR voice, here we go. I just moved the microphone a little bit. How's this feel? Is this what you want? I've also taken the pop filter away, so you now have to deal with the p noise being a bit more breathy. Hell yeah, you hate yourself? Good. This is what you get. Now I'm gonna run around and just continue to be a lunatic. Get in the ball. Please keep going. Of course. Why wouldn't I? I need to make sure I keep getting everything in the area. But yeah, so that is, I believe, the spawn location of Darkrai. I don't know which game you need to have for it, but I know you have to have something external to this game for it. I think it might be the Mega no, would it be a Mega Sapphire? Might be. I'm not sure. So yeah, when I said I could do ASMR at any point, realize this is what I've always been capable of doing. This is actually how my microphone used to be set up. More or less. Back when I wasn't a VTuber. This is the microphone right in front of me. And me talking a little bit more quietly. And a little bit more smoothly than normal. Adding a little bit to the charm. Need to make it a paid one. That would be funny. Imagine, it's like the Patreon sort of thing, right? You pay at the highest Patreon tier, you get one free ASMR. Could do it that way. I'm not gonna probably set up Patreon though. That just seems like a lot of work. So when were you streaming before being a VTuber? I mean, I've only been a VTuber for about 1.5 years now, right? I'm pretty sure. Alright, let me go craft some Pokeballs. We can make a few. Make it a good 57. Not the ASMR only fans. I mean, look, I stand by. I'm always willing to do, like, some dumb shit like this. I just personally don't have a great tolerance to ASMR myself. Because I don't like it sends a shiver down my spine. Fight me, child. I will destroy you. Ember. Oh, a Pokeball. There we go. To be fair, I do still have that partial scripted and edited ASMR for funnies setting somewhere. I think I may have lost the file for it, so I'll have to redo it. I should still have the
the script for it. You have a what? I have an ASMR for a funny bit. It was, I think it's your boyfriend gets you to play Magic the Gathering, but he's a blue player. Worst part is that he's good at this. Just a soft reminder, there's a reason why I got as many dates and as much trouble as I did when I was younger, in case it wasn't obvious. I am a lot more soft-spoken than you might think. And there was also a portion of time where 90% of my community was female. Take that as you will. There's only a few people, obviously, but you know. Alright, what do you want, Ray?
You're doing pretty well for a mysterious stranger from the sky. Here, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your very own crafting kit.
You obtained a crafting kit. So this is the way to create stuff, but only with what you've got in your inventory, so it's good. The reminder, not the reindeer. I mean, there is a reindeer around here. Don't worry. But yes, now we can craft on the go.
And here's a recipe for potions, too.
You obtain the recipe for crafting potions. That's actually really nice. Oranberry and a medicinal leek. We've already collected a bunch of those.
With a crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere, using whatever materials are in your satchel. So long as you've got an apricot and a tumblestone, you can make a Pokeball anytime. Or with an oranberry and a medicinal leek, you can whip up a potion, so heal up your Pokemon whenever they need healing. Research going alright? You can see if you've got tasks ready to turn into the Pokedex's cover.
So we've got 41 tasks unreported. So just a few. Yeah, we've got a lot that we need to still do. Oh yeah, that's right. So investigate the Bidoof that bothered the village. This is a side quest that you get at some point.
Once you're got some tasks good and done, go check with the Professor Laventon. See you soon.
Alright, now we're kind of a little bit more free-willed. There's not as much on us. I don't believe we can still go to the middle section of the area river. So I believe that's locked behind us going back to base. But now I should be able to go into here. No. Whoops. That was a worst. Yeah, we can't, I believe, get into this area yet, which leads to, like, most of the other areas. yeah. So there's also another mechanic this game does a little differently, which is evolution. As you can see, this one actually can evolve, but didn't evolve naturally. If you're in the battle, it will, but when it's not, it actually holds on to its evolution for you to press yourself. There you go. Alright, now I need to put my microphone back where it's supposed to be, so give me a moment, because your time is over now.
There we go. Now we're back to normal. That was fun. Takes a little bit of time to put the microphone back up in that spot. Regular Malice back by. Wow. I see, I'm very low. Hate to admit it, but you're good at it. I have a naturally quite relaxing voice. This is something I've been told so many times in my life now that it's kind of not even like an ego argument of me going like, oh, I'm so good at it. No, it's just an objective fact. So if I just lower it a little bit, relax it a little bit more, it tends to come out as quite a decent, chill voice to listen to. And also because I don't like ASMR, I don't do excessive breathiness with it. I try and do what I can to hesitate and remove myself from that scenario, so I don't make myself cringe. Alright, with Starlies, how many? I just need to defeat a bunch as well. Catch, defeat, I've got the different things. I do need to evolve a bunch. Which that's actually really simple. I might go back, grab, because I think I've got a couple in my inventory already. Right? I've caught at least 3, so yeah, since I've got 3, I can put the other 2 in there. Gotta try this again with Devil's here. I mean, yeah. Dude, it's a real painful, cringy, funny thing. Again, I don't dislike the idea of it. I just dislike listening to ASMR normally myself, right? And the stressing point of this is that it's not to say anything's wrong with ASMR. We've talked numerous times about everyone's got their own thing that they like and dislike. ASMR's just not for me most of the time. Let's talk about that MTG ASMR. I mean, it is partly in the works still, right? Like, I do want to do it. It just seems like a funny meme bit, because I like the idea of doing meme ASMRs. And not, like, real ASMR. I think that makes it better to me. Because at that point in time, like, taking ASMR too seriously will probably ruin the fun I have out of doing it from time to time. Alright, well, fuck off then, too. Like, if I go to do it, I'm definitely gonna have to script it up, though. I'm gonna probably have to redo the script a little bit, I think. The Nemi Lemon Leaf ASMR? Yep, I also follow, I think some of y'all have posted it in the Discord, and then I've posted one or two from a specific content creator that also posts a lot on Twitter. It's like Selden VA or something. I do follow them, so I've also seen their funny bits that they've done. Right in the noggin. So yeah, that's why I say, like, a very stress on if I was to do it, I would have to do it, like, the most comedy-esque styling and shitposty way I possibly can. Because there's no way I could take that stuff seriously. I would cringe far too hard. To catch 20 without being spotted, god damn. Turn around. Oh, it's falling asleep. It's relaxing. Means I've got a better chance. Okay. Scripted short ones sound like a good idea. I mean, it's kind of the idea that I've got for it, right? Is, if I'm gonna do them, they're not gonna be very long, because it's just not feasible to do super long ones. The one that I did, I think it was like 10-15 minutes long, and god, that took so much time and effort. That's why I kind of want to redo it, because I want to try and trim it back down a little bit. You just did 10 minutes, right? Yeah. It was just more that it's like, it was a very long one, and I don't have any issue. Look, I could do that shit for hours. If you wanted a full ASMR stream, that's doable. In fact, it would be very easy for me. That's actually more on you guys if you want that or not. Which I don't think many of you would want that. I think I'm pretty sure most of the people I know will want to disown me if I did. Like I said, the mic setup before was very ASMR-esque. Noxie actually pointed out to me that she hated when I changed my mic setup to this, because she was like, no, it was genuinely better before. But it is purely because of doing the VTubing that I moved the mic setup so much. That fucker was asleep and he got out. Are you serious? Like, actual optimal conditions and that fucker broke out. I think it was even a backstab, too. Backstab sleep. And now he's not asleep and he's easier. For God's sakes. Good on Noxie, yeah. So there has been considerations. I mean, even I talked about it with Bug and Yawa, is like they have obviously better, like Yawa's a kind of the mic setup I used to have, and just then I tested and it's not actually that hard to get the positioning for it, so it's doable. If I put in the extra effort, I can probably do it, and I'm just not sure I want to do that before we do the PC upgrade. Because getting the positioning right might be a bit awkward. But I could probably do it. And like the difference would also be that I'd actually have the pop filter in front of me instead of what I just did then, which I literally, to explain it best, I took the microphone out of the arm, put it into the like shitty desk sitting mount that it comes with, screwed that in and just put it in front of me. So what are your research tasks? Just catch, defeat. Now, you'll see in the game, let's see, didn't even hug the microphone, immersion ruined. Clearly. But yeah, you'll see that the world is getting more orange. I know the ads are in progress, but with it being more orange, you can tell because it's becoming sunset. The day-night cycle in this game isn't actually tied to real life, which is unique for Pokemon games. Normally they try and do real life. Which is why, like, sometimes certain Pokemon are really hard and awkward to find. Because this isn't real life locked, we're gonna get to see the nighttime Pokemon very soon. Someone's saying it's it. Shut up. I am describing it as it is visibly seeable, right? The world is getting more orange. Look, I'm here to catch Pokemon, not be smart, okay? Okay, now we're getting into actual nighttime. So already you can see some of the Pokemon that turn up at nighttime. Say hello to Driftloon. Possibly one of the more fucked up ones in the Pokedex. Knowing that it kidnaps children. But yeah, there's also some Pokemon that just won't spawn now because we're at nighttime. Because their spawns are taken up with these. They had to chill a bit with the Pokedex entries and lore after Gen 4. Yeah, like, I heard a lot about how it's like they just kind of... Things got a little bit more relaxed, or a little bit easier to interpret better, I guess is the way to kind of phrase it. Get the Bidoof. Get this Bidoof. Get the fuck Bidoof! There we go. It's in a cool fight. Ember that bitch. Now, fun fact about this game is, I believe, ghost typing sucks ass from memory because of one change. Which is levitate doesn't exist. If I'm remembering correctly. I could be wrong on that one. Specifically Legends Arceus. Yes, specifically Legends Arceus. I believe levitate does not exist in this game. So if anyone's wondering what that means, one of the biggest strengths ghost types had for a long time was a lot of them had innate levitate. So, they would dodge a lot of the attacks that are super effective and just generally good, like Earthquake. They can't dodge them here. So, a lot of Pokemon that would normally be really fucking good became really fucking bad. Oh, if it isn't a crafting kit. You must have listened attentively to Ray's teachings. Excellent work, dear girl. If that's the case, some Pokemon especially suffer for it, but not every ghost Pokemon would suffer from it the same. Yes, but it meant that, I believe the best ghost types in this game are stuff like, the Typhlosion. The Typhlosion, I believe, is one of the best ghost types in this generation, purely because it's fire type, and has enough coverage to do quite a bit. However, it will die to an EQ. Very guaranteed. Because it's very squishy, and since it has poison as its second type, it would suck. Yeah, Gengar is terrible in this. This seems like a good time to explain to you about the survey reports and the rewards they offer. So we can submit them for money. On that note, let me check the research tasks you've completed thus far. So this is all of the Pokemon we caught on this one outing. We could have caught more. We actually genuinely could have caught a lot more. And yeah, we just get that much stuff for doing all of the reports. But it also, so inversely means that while Gengar is worse, other Pokemon that used to be, like, okay, became substantially more powerful because they had access to moves that could attack things that they would normally have a bigger time with, again, struggle with. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update the Pokedex with this new data. As you can see, research levels, and we can get stars eventually. So we've got a lot of stuff kind of further along. So we're, I'm pretty sure, already able to get, like, 2 ranks. You've made good progress on this research test, Miku. I do believe you're ready to move up the ranks. Let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Celine. It's time you earn yourself a star. But that's again why I believe Decidueye became, like the Dark Decidueye unique to this game became so good. Because of its typings. It's male that I want to give him, right? For the funny. I'm pretty sure it's male that I need to give him for the funny. Or I can't remember. No, I don't think that's what makes the difference, right? No one redeemed that voice. No, but that's the voice of the professor. It's Borat, the professor. Oh, some of these have terrible stats. If you want to give him this Pokemon, yes, I don't fucking care. It's a goddamn. Wow, you really brought me one. You must be as good as the rumors say. Gonna have some sleep. Thank you for the ASMR experience. Anytime, Sweeb, anytime. Have good sleep, though. And good rest. I'd like to name this Wormble right away. Now I've been told a Wormble will evolve into a Pokemon known as a Beautifly, so I should name it with that in mind. This is a tough decision. Which of these do you like best? Beauticia, Beautifried, or Bugreen? Bugreen. Yeah, I like Bugreen too. I guess that's decided then. I'll raise Bugreen to be a splendiferous Beautifly. Wait and see. Nice. Press done. For now. If you have progress reports, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. Yeah, I've done a bit. You've made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially obtained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. Yay! You can now use heavy balls. Pokemon up to level 20 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey corps will now be more generous too. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Obtain the recipe for heavy balls. And the recipe for crafting revives. God, you're gonna use those. That a stranger like you should fall from the sky, and you flourish amongst us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. But providing your worth by moving up through your ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it, and even if you did fall from the sky, maybe people will be more willing to accept you. Work your way through the ranks will also be able to help your wish to make a life for yourself. A higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. Yeah, so we want to rank up as much as we can, as quickly as we can, kind of, for a variety of reasons. For today, at least, you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. Can I get more of my stars done? No? Okay. I mean, it was nighttime when I went in, okay? So, you know. So, Miku, my girl, I believe a jolly good congratulations are in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. In case you're not clicking on, by the way, stars are the star ranks are your gym badges in a sense in this game. Our usual order of potato mochi tastes even better when there's something to celebrate. Hey, by the way, have you taken on that request, Bergrad had? Well, most people here don't know much about Pokemon. You've noticed, right? So it's our job at the Survey Corps to take care of any issues that crop up because of that. We're basically Pokemon problem solvers. Indeed, so some people will ask you for help when you talk with them, while others' requests need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep in my lab. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Ray? What's it all about?
That one might be a better fit for Miku than me. I don't think I'll be able to pull it off unless I get better at Pokemon battling first.
Ah, yes. The request came from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. The people of the Diamond Clan have lived here in Hisui since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there are much might learn from them, including more about the local Pokemon.
Can we burn his goofy hat off? I fucking wish.
But we can discuss that all tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest.
If you're wondering, we only eat potato mochi in this game. Like, that's only it.
Hey, Miku, before I go meet Mai about the request, mind showing me how you do in battle?
Sure.
I mean, better than you.
Great. I'll be at the training grounds. If you've been catching lots of Pokemon, you can change up your team at the pastures, just so you know.
Oh, yes, I get to finally show the pastures properly. Okay, this is arguably one of the best fucking parts of this game. So if we actually run over here, here's the pastures. Right? This is, oh, they're not showing up right now yet. I have to probably interact. So if I go here and click on you, give me a Pokemon you wish to leave here. Not really. There we go. Yeah, the Pokemon you catch, randomly select from the list and fill in the slots of them just sitting around in here. Do you actually get to see some of your Pokemon in the enclosure? And there'll be ones that are in the trees, there's ones that are in the water. There's all sorts. Again, this game does a really good job of trying to make, with limited resources, a more lively experience and a bit more of an inclusive time. Now, I want to stress, this picks randomly from your cast of characters, if I recall correctly. There are times where you can just see, like, Arceus in the pen. If you obviously have captured Arceus. Now you are who I need to visit. Hairstyling. Go on and have yourself a seat. I'll put your things aside for you. What sort of look would you like? I can't do any good ones yet. So I guess we'll just go with that for now. We need to unlock way more stuff to get to a good one. Go bald. Can't even remember where we unlock everything. I think it's like there's a lot of ways to unlock some of this shit. Oh, see, can't. That annoyed you. No. I don't even think like the choices that I wore even exist yet as options to see. Don't need glasses. Yeah. We'll go around like this for now. Now you are the one I'm thinking of. Yes. So this is possibly one of the, again, I talked about it briefly. This is one of the other coolest things that they added to this game, is that these points can be used to buy specific things, like obviously rare candies, stones for evolution, and all other stuff. So you've got the oval stone, that's like, this can be used to evolve certain things. You've got this one. These are your specific evolutions and your specific items for doing specific ones. I think this one's for like Rhydon's evolution. I can't remember who this one was off the top of my head. I think this is for the Slifer one that we'll see later. But this one is the one that I think was the best thing they ever added to this game. This, used on a Pokemon, gives them the, basically forces them to evolve as if they'd just been traded. So you can just get your Gengar from this. Now, admittedly, you can go catch Gengars in the wild in this game. I'm pretty sure there's a few spots where alphas even turn up for them. But the point stands is you can get all evolution Pokemons in this. There is no restrictions outside of specific event Pokemon. And those Pokemon are not like in the list at all to begin with. And like I said, I think most of them are like you have to own one game or something. Oh, hydrate, alright. Let's move from the inside, the biggest hunk of the planet, you know? Fair enough. Not the worst thing you could be doing. Right.
Thanks for taking a minute for me. I know your plate's full right now. I'm gonna be straightforward with you about something.
And that is? Hey, your meds? I did have my meds. Yes. I actually had them during the ad at the very beginning of the stream.
I don't understand how anyone can handle taking on Pokemon in battle. I know I'm a Survey Corps member, and even I've got my own partner, but I just can't do it.
You have a Pokemon?
That's right, take a look. My very own partner.
I'm gonna fucking kill it. Kill it with fire.
This is my Pikachu. You know what a Pikachu is?
Oh man, oh man! Oh my god, I think I might actually scream if I do that. Oh man! Tell you what, I'll do that for any dialogue I say that's not script read from the game, old man. And I'll even put a little bit of a old man to it. Old man!
During that Sphinx attack, I should have had Pikachu fight at my side, but my mind went blank. And really, when you get right down to it, Pokemon are really terrifying, right? Why should this thing be able to fire electricity?
Malice a Palmon confirmed.
Oh man!
How dare you?
Oh man!
To be fair, we still want to play Power World, I think, with the group at some point in the future.
Oh man!
I hate this.
Oh man!
Bigger.
But watching you at work completing those research tests convinced me. If I want to do my Survey Corp work well, my partner and I have got to be on the team.
You like my innovative ideas? No, Jin, you monster.
Oh, man! And our first step towards being a real team is to battle your team.
I'ma fucking kill that Pikachu.
Oh, man!
Oh, I'm a little over level for this.
Oh, man! Oh, man!
You're 4 hours in and you only now get to fight your rival. I want it known I've only done one other Pokemon battle, I believe, at this stage.
Oh, man! Oh, it seems you're in sync with your Pokemon. That was amazing! The way you fight alongside your Pokemon, you don't seem to be one bit scared of battling. We'll just have to catch up the best we can, right, Pikachu?
Me pulling out a gun and just removing this Pikachu from existence.
Oh, man!
Doing so removes the Pikachu heritage from the world.
Oh, man!
Is that a narrative issue, or are we just chill like that?
Oh, man!
If I was to actually be doing the main story a lot more aggressively, we would probably have done it about 2 hours ago. Maybe.
Oh, man!
Like, indisputably, I have been sidetracking a lot more than the average player might.
Oh, man!
By comparison to, a lot of other people.
Oh, man! Ah, fair enough. Pikachu's got a bit of a tendency to attack. You see? That's why he normally stays in his ball. I guess the first step for Pikachu and me might be getting a little friendlier with one another. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have these things called types, which apparently make a big difference on how battle goes. Pikachu here seems to be an electric type, for example.
Yeah, so this actually just shows you a type charting, by the way.
Oh, man!
Both Pokemon and moves have types, and the type matchup between a move and its target Pokemon determines blah 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 blah.
Oh, man! So, you're the one, the new recruit everyone's talking about. My name's Zisu, captain of the Survey Corps. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give you what advice I could. Captain Zisu's a master of an ancient martial art where you guide Pokemon in battle. Now listen, if your Pokemon truly mastered its moves, you can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterwards it will take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. Such a move has less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterwards.
in truly favorable conditions, might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can attack. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course regular moves, which is the right for a given situation, and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. So yeah, it's basically you can lose your turn to do a much harder strike. I think it's like nearly 2 times damage. Whereas agile is a lot less, but yeah, you can have a chance of going twice.
Oh man.
So you could fire a solar beam immediately. Kinda? I think I haven't actually used solar beam with the move set.
Oh man.
Here you go, this is your example. So agile reduces the power of the move. Old man raises the user's action speed, and then but uses more PP than normal.
Oh man.
Whereas the inverse is the case, where it boosts the power of the move, lowers the action speed, but still uses more PP.
Oh man.
Oh, and one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Well, that's certainly handy to find out about before going and tackling Mai's request. You remember I mentioned earlier, I'm heading down to see about Mai's request. I'm supposed to meet her down at the foot of the Aspiration Hill. You should come along too. Get ready, then meet us down there, would you? And by ready, I mean double check what Pokemon you'll bring, and maybe even teach them some moves from Zisu. A request from Mai.
Old man. Man, old man.
But yeah, so there's a lot of cool stuff like that. There's a lot of training that you can do. I don't think I can get the request from over here yet.
Man, old man.
Medicinal's the better one.
Oh man.
To talk to each NPC and loop the dialogue. You know why I'm not doing that?
Oh man.
Is because I've already done that in the base game. So I'm basically skipping some scenarios where I would get generic dialogue. It's like I could come up to these kids and go, whoa, cool, Pokemon, done.
Man, old man.
Like the dialogue's pretty linear for a lot of the NPCs.
Man, old man.
And a lot of the exploration isn't rewarded just yet. Basically, like, there's not much in the... as the game stands, there's a lot more that comes out later. And there's a lot of other stuff that you unlock to reward interaction and stuff.
Man, old man.
That is the last one because the request is now timed out. There you go. Now I can actually talk normally without having to think about that. But like a lot of the characters just don't interact with you. There's a very basic dialogue, but it's only when you start getting into like requests or anything like that. Because like you play in a second run. Oh, I've played this before. Yes, I have 100% of this game. Before. Boo! Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. And it's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Or backshots for short. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch, or giving you an advantage once battle starts. Yeah, so this is something that I've been doing a little bit in this game already. I've already been doing the backstrikes. Gotta go sleep. See y'all. Have fun. Catch you later. Made my nephew give me a massive side-eye. I'm glad. You're part of the Survey Corps now. Working to create that Pokedex as they all are. You might end up meeting every lost Pokemon there here in Hisui. You should know. I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. I probably should be finishing up very soon because we are at 4 hours, which this has not felt like 4 hours, by the way. I want to stress, I have been enjoying this so much that it has felt like we're not even like 2 hours in. That is how great this game is to me. I love this game so much. I genuinely cannot stress enough how much fun it is. Save my progress. There it is. Oh, yeah, we've played for a little over 4 hours. Before I finish off today, though, I will do a quick showing of what this game looks like from just a little tease, very quickly. I'm not going to show all of the stuff, but I'll show a quick tease of some of the cool stuff in this game. So it's acknowledged that I have actually done a lot with this game. Malith teasing viewers live on stream. Hell yeah, come over here, boy. So this is my character. Let's see what turns up randomly in the thing here. Yeah, it's an Eevee, yeah. Dude. So much there. What's in my main team? So we've got the Typhlosion. Electrify Alpha. David Tennant. A level 100 Garchomp. That's also, I think, an Alpha. Edgy Boy. And a shiny Lucario. Is this in an ancient setting? This is when the Galaxy Expedition team first settled in Hisui, which is the region name for the region before it got called what it is in Gen 4. This is back when, like, Pokeballs just existed. Like, that only just made them. I have all sorts in here. It's, great. I love this. There's all sorts of Pokemon in here. But yeah, so as you can see, there's guess. I guess I haven't done everything. Anyway. There is the showcasing that I'll do. That's the little soft show of everything where I'm like, we've got a lot in our future. So, with that being the case, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye!